Hello, hello. Good day, everyone. Here we are, continuing the Oasis of Pain playthrough. This is day 19. Alright, and last time we got the uranium bullets to be crafted, finally, right? And now it is supposed to be delivered. Look at all these bullets. Amazing, right? Let's take a look at the numbers. So, yeah, in the last hour, I've been making 130 per minute, it seems. And, but I only use 5 per minute. But I'm using a lot of red. Some of that is still because of the attacks. Because I still use the red bullets in places, but we are going to slowly migrate all of the outposts to use the green bullets now. Hello, Martin Luther. Hello, hello. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. I think I want to have a little more doubling. A little more doubling on my rails because I have a little bit. Too much, I feel. Of a traffic jam. Too big of a traffic jam. Let's fix that. Let's see. We're just going to do it over here. Missing rail. Amazing. I actually cannot do that. Okay, well, it means that this is going to be all. Well, this should be enough, I guess, to help at least a little bit. Anyway, what am I going to do today is I need to start the research towards the space, towards Vulcanus, which means that I need to start producing the space science pack. It should not even be that difficult to do. It is not going to be that difficult to do. Let's just start doing this. So this platform is going to be called Space Science Platform. Right? And here's what we need to do. Let's first get rid of this extra platform that we don't need. We are going to be collecting some asteroids, obviously. We are obviously going to be collecting some asteroids, and since I am not going to actually be collecting the metallic asteroids, because that's just free iron, which means cheating, we're only going to be collecting the oxide and carbonic chunks. right? Now, the... let's see. I'm going to upgrade these guys to the green bullets. Okay. I will need to... get... the asteroids into the hub itself. But I'm going to only put the chunks in which are not present inside of the hub. So I'm going to keep a single carbonic and single ice chunk, I think. Is how I want it to be done. 25% evolution. Yeah. That's just purely from time, right? Amazing. Wait, what? No? Pollution? Excuse me. Oh, wait. This actually shows me the slash evolution tells me the evolution on novice, right? I guess it's this like this stats GUI which is showing me the evolution in space, but you actually don't get that in the game because the pollution in space does not matter. I guess it's kind of like a bug technically. Because like I think this should I guess show the evolution on the planet below the platform too. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Yeah, the mod is not updated even to the 2.1 anyway, because I just hacked the update myself. But I mean, the same thing would be in 2.0. I'm assuming the slash evolution would work like this in 2.02, right? Where it would show me the evolution on novice, not in space. All right. Yeah, like I said, I want the asteroids to be present in a singular amount over here, which means that I'm going to actually set the filters. I'm going to have a constant combinator somewhere. And I'm going to have an arithmetic combinator. I'm going to read everything from the hub. Inside of this, I am saying that I need a single carbonic and a single oxide asteroid chunk. Right? Subtract each red from each green. And use that to actually set the filters using circuitry, so that I only pick up the asteroid that I don't have right now. Okay. Then I will also need a crusher for both of the asteroids, right? for both things. One of them is going to be crushing the carbonic. One of them is going to be crushing the oxide asteroids. I'll probably use efficiency modules here, right? So this is going to give me carbon, it's going to give me ice, and the last ingredient for the space science, which I don't have research because I needed to actually place the asteroid collector first, right? So I guess let's build this and then continue building the space science. Do I just have everything in my space like thing over here that is required to build that? Like blue chips, low densities, steel, all of that is present here, right? I even have a bunch of space platform foundation. That's not a lot, but I guess should be enough. Do you have logistic bots here? I don't have logistic bots, I guess. I'm actually interested. Let's do logistic bots. Let's do logistic bots. Where's my flying robot frames, right? They are over there. Or they are also over here. Let's go take the flying robot frames from the yellow science and craft some amount of logistic robots. Because they have a new feature on Factorio 2.1 where the mixed payloads for the rockets are automatically delivered, right? I have no idea how it works. Exactly. Like, if I say that this guy should take automatic requests, this says 18 inserters and 32 modules, right? Like, that's the thing that we want to send right now. Sure, I guess. Another station needs upgrade. Two green bullets. Hello Shivera, hello Steve of Doom. Welcome everyone. Today the plan is to start with space science. Finally. So I will need to also... What if I do automatic here? This over here is interesting, right? So this is not fulfilled, so this is not even trying to send anything. Did I fix my green bullet train interrupt problem? Nah, I just, like, did it without the interrupt, I think, right? Yeah, I literally just do it without the interrupt. Just go load, unload. Which is, like, extra traveling, but I guess it's okay. This guy is going to fight the power pole forever, I think. Alright, so there you go. I give them the logistic robots, and they're going to start sending the things automatically. What happens if there is not enough requests to fill a single rocket stand now on the station? Wait, hold on a second. Why am I even requesting 18, right? That doesn't make sense. Why am I requesting 18 fast inserters? Because there is only 7 here. Why is it requesting 18 then? Is this just a random number? Why would it not like combine it with also a constant combinator, for example, instead of delivering too many fast inserters? Okay, maybe I should not use this new feature after all. You have your loading station as the only station in the schedule. Yeah, I guess it's the other way from what I had tried to do. I was having my unloading station is the only schedule. But yeah, it actually does make sense. It does make a lot of sense, I think, to me. So if I have the loading station until I'm full, and then I have an interrupt, which is bullet unloading, right? Which just says that if the amount of items, basically, is more than 0 of the green bullets, then I just go to the unloading until inactivity of 5 seconds, right? Or empty cargo. And that is, yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. I don't know why I didn't try to do it that way. Wait, does it work? I guess what happened, I guess the question is what is going to happen when, let's see it here, actually. I'm going to monitor. It filters the rocket based on what is available in the logistic network. Oh, is that so? So it's not really trying to minimize the amount of rockets. Right? Or maybe, like, if I only have certain items in the logistic network, then it will just, like, try to, like, fill the rest of the rocket with the items that I'm already sending, if they are still present in the logistics system, I guess, right? That's what it's doing, right? Because I did have when this was created in my storage chest, I did have the inserters and efficiency modules, and those are the only things that I have like requested, basically. Yeah, I think that's what happened, actually. Maybe it does make sense. So yeah, there we go. So now it goes to another unloading station immediately. Oh, this works. Yeah. This is so easy. Right? So I just unloaded the bullets over here. And then after I unloaded the bullets here, I just unloaded there instead of going for refueling because I still have the bullets inside of the train. Do you have it the same way? Then you had to chain resupply as an interrupt with condition that unload station is not full. Put another condition interrupt of unload station not full. Because it will try to go there. But I have the depot because I mean it depends, right? Actually, I don't know. Because this says if the destination is full or no path, then it goes to the depot. So I'm wondering if that happens with these guys. We'll see. If it doesn't, then I will have the train that is not having the path to destination, right? But I don't have for my depot the allowing of interrupting other interrupts, which maybe should be checked, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll have a notification if it breaks, right? Okay, I have inserters and constant arithmetic combinator. So what happens if I have a single constant combinator? It is not even being sent, right? And the reason for that is there is not enough items to fill the full thing, right? That's what's happening here. So I have like a couple constants, couple arithmetics, couple deciders, whatever. Let's also have some of solar panels, and I will also need assemblers, right? So this should be sent eventually, I believe. Can I build something? Auto request missing construction materials. There we go. I can like undo this and then build and then click request. But I need this to be built first. Yeah, I need the asteroid collectors. So never mind. Let's do asteroid collectors. How do you craft them? Electric engines. Wait, do I have electric engines here in the rocket parts? I do not, right? Well, let's go travel. For the ammo, could it have the load in the schedule and unload as interrupts depending on the cargo? Can reverse schedule? That's literally what I just did. Yes, Martin Luther. I think it is going to work. We'll see if I need the condition of the unloading being not full or not. Low density structures are needed. They are over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, some steel. For the crushers. 2. Just 2 crushers should be enough. So I'm still not sending anything. And I'm still not sending anything. Can I read the requests? Or read the orbital requests? These are my orbital requests. 3, 2, 1, 1, right? What is the rocket capacity for the asteroid collector? It's 5, right? Oh, it's 10. Okay. Yeah. I think it's because I still cannot fill the full rocket. Is the thing. Okay, I think I'm just going to do this delivery automatically. It's fine. 3, 2, constant combinator, arithmetic, decider. Even though you know what? I will actually let's just bring the minimum amounts for now of things that are needed. And then there's going to be some assemblers. I don't need that many assemblers. How many will I need? And what else? I guess solar panels. Okay. What am I doing? I'm soft. Hello. I am building my space science. There you go. It is researched. Right? So what I will need to do is to have a couple assemblers now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I guess. It's a little weird. Over there. So those are all going to be the space science assemblers. I could use productivity here. I don't think it really matters. We could do efficiency so that less solar panels are required. Right? Doo -doo -doo -doo. Uh, um, this one is going to be enabled if I don't have enough carbon. If carbon is less than 50, less than 20. This one is going to be enabled if ice is less than 20. Sure. Oh, I actually did not send enough. No, I do have enough. It's just more foundation is needed. Okay, I actually did not have enough in the buffer of the foundation. The asteroid spawn race makes it possible to do 120 SPM with one collector, probably. Sounds like cheating to you. Well, yes, that's why the asteroids are only collected right now, but they're going to stop being collected once the Vulcanist Centfolk are unlocked. Then we are not longer going to be collecting asteroids at all. Right? That's how we prevent the cheating. that you're talking about? 1.7 megawatts. One of these things is going to be doing 1.8, so I need like around 10 of them, right? Okay, so now I'm just waiting for 100 platform foundation, which is slowly being crafted here. And I have only like 4 furnaces for the steel, I guess, is the issue. Maybe I could just deliver some steel this way. I don't know. To do it faster. Or we can work on the other things in the meantime, while this is still being built. Let me just not do the automatic requests, because I want to see that being delivered. Right? Okay, and then I think this should be a bigger buffer. How big should this buffer be? How big should this buffer be? This one, this much for the next spaceship that I'm going to build to go to Vulcanus is going to be good enough for sure. I might want to make sure that I'm doing some amount of steel over there, though. And for that, I guess technically I could just do this. Sure. That will work. Foundation. So I'm doing... I could do 6 a minute, but technically I'm just doing 2 a minute, right? So for 100, I need 50 minutes, an hour. Sounds like a lot. Maybe just bring some steel there. After all. There are 5 stations requesting the green bullets right now, by the way, so I'm not keeping up technically, am I? Is it because I only have a single train, though? That may be because I have a single train. I was meaning to have 2 trains like this, but then I did not actually build the second one, I think, right? Is the problem? There we go. It's just going to refuel and deliver more bullets for me. Oh, but there are no bullets. There are no bullets, though. Look at this. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh, because the train is already coming here. Yeah, then never mind. Never mind. The problem is that the train is already coming here. All is good. How do I get rid of the request? I guess technically this would. The deconstruction planner with the filter. Actually would take care of that. Let's also unlock this chest. Sure. Okay, so what am I doing in the meantime? No, I think I just deliver some steel, right? I think I just deliver some steel. Where do I have the steel? Over here. Over here I have some steel. I just steal the steel. You managed to catch a stream not in the last 3 minutes. Yeah, it's just the thirst. Oh, it has been more than 3 minutes already, actually. Just 40 minutes has passed. Look at all these uranium cannon shells, by the way. That we're going to start shooting soon, too. Amazing. I'll take all of this steel and deliver it for the Space Foundation. I guess that doesn't help. I wanted to have like a chest somewhere with steel that I would deliver manually sometimes. I don't know if I would need to do it manually more than once. It's just because my buffer. I don't really need the speed for it. It's just that my buffer was too small. I think I have a traffic jam, guys. This looks like a traffic jam here. This biter, the spitter is still spitting on this power pole for an hour already. Maybe some more doubling over here would help. Not directly in front of the oil though. Should it be possible to research the atomic bomb without traveling to other planets? Yes, it would be possible, but because I am playing with the restriction of not collecting asteroids except for the minimum to unlock Vulcanus and Fulgora, it means that I have to go to other planets in order to do the space science. But yes, it is expensive. Atomic bomb is 200,000 exactly, almost. Yeah, this seems like it's going to be good enough. Foundation, right? So this is going to be 7 a minute. 7 a minute. I just need 10-15 minutes to get all that I need. Researching that final on Vulcanus seems like a decent strategy. Well, the thing is, I'm also not going to pump lava on Vulcanus, which means that being on Vulcanus, I cannot really do anything. So, I am, yeah. It's called the Oasis of Pain for a reason, you know? We are only going to Vulcanus to get the big mining drills and then foundries, basically. But other than that, I'm not building much on over there. We're playing the Oasis on Novice. I'm going to try fix the things here a little bit. Oh, but for that, I need the rails. No quality so far? No, no quality so far. No quality so far. I actually put the quality modules over here, but I think it doesn't work. Because... yeah, I think the uncommon quality should not actually be here. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think there should be no uncommon quality of this stuff either. Yeah. Because that could block the things. The reason I'm not doing quality is because it would result in a bunch of pollution, right? If I change the efficiency for quality, it is literally doubling my pollution if I change one of them. And yeah, there are other ways to do quality, like in the assemblers, but I don't know if I want to replace these efficiency modules with quality or these efficiency modules with quality or productivity. I don't think I do. Not yet. Not until I'm like, I'm still like the red bullets. I was basically running out of bullets. Right, with uranium bullets now, it's going to be better, but I am not supplying, not all of the stations are supplied with green bullets yet, right? I need to supply 7 stations right now, so I have a problem with my, yeah, I have a traffic jam is the issue, I believe. I'll send this guy back. I think I'll do more doubling in this place. I think what would be nice if, like, when I'm holding the this signal in my hand, I should always see like this preview of the wagons from all of the signals on the screen. Because otherwise I need to hover on them, like figure that thing out, it takes so much time. And I only can see that sometimes. Like, why am I not seeing the preview right now? That's so weird. Because I need to rotate this properly. Sometimes it's not rotated properly. Okay, I think over here too. Alright, nice. That should help, and then there could be some more over there. What am I waiting for right now? This guy is waiting for the red bullets to be delivered. Yeah, maybe it is the red bullets. And this thing is just being slowly unloaded because of the way I did this station. Okay. Yeah, I could move the station like a little bit further and have a couple more inserters. Maybe. Or, yeah, I don't think I want the train to stand over here because of the pollution. But this guy is blocking everything. That's why we have the issues. Green bullet upgrade. ATO. ATO is all the overhauls, right? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I'll wait. It's okay. It's almost done. But this unloading literally takes multiple minutes, which is why it's a problem. I don't know why I didn't think about it when building this. Maybe my foundation is already 71. Not really. Wait, what? Oh, because the copper is not here, and the copper is not here because my personal train is there, not doing anything useful. Okay, sure. That also led to a small traffic jam there. Yeah, I could have an extra inserter. Yeah, I can also just move this station one tile higher, which will allow me to have 2 more chests, like, easily. I guess. Right? I guess I'll go do that first. Oops. I mean, if I wanted, I could move it even further. Right? Like that. If I wanted. So now this is actually too far. And there we go. And I will have a full set. I guess maybe 5. Like that. I could do it on the other side also if I wanted to have a little bit more, like 3 more. Nope. I need them all to be on one side. There we go. There we go. Now it works. And this is going to be really fast, right? Boom, 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 boom. I don't like seeing half damaged rocks. So it had to be... It had to go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, where should I do the doubling? This over here is oil, which is not polluting. Wait, why is this oil not polluting? This is not being delivered. Because no one wants... I guess I don't actually need the oil or something. Is that the case? Or is it just because of the traffic jam? Probably the traffic jam, right? Or maybe I actually don't need it because I'm not doing the science. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, but I just don't want to do the doubling very close to the oil, because that is dangerous for the trains. So I'm doing it over here instead. I'll do a long doubling, because why not? Okay, that's going to be hopefully good enough. So the longest track is this. And then also over here, if I have a lot of trains coming this way. I don't know if I do. Okay, I have the space platform stuff ready, I think. So let's send the things there, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So, oops. Now I am collecting the asteroids, and I'm only keeping 20 carbon, 20 ice in this platform hub, right? Now we're going to also start putting the ingredients into the science assemblers, right? And the missing ingredient is the iron plate, obviously, right? One of the other things that I'm going to need to do in order for this to not be overfilled, I'm going to enable these guys only if the space science inside of the hub. I'm going to keep like 1,000, I guess. 1,000 should be good enough, right? There we go. So now all we need to do is to deliver the iron into the station, smelted iron, and the and everything is done. Basically, we can start doing the space science. So what I'm going to do, since I actually have a little bit of iron over here, I think I'm just literally going to put some of that into the rocket, is what I am thinking. I could also do more smelting if that's necessary, I guess. How much space science is using the iron? Space science is 2 iron for 5 packs, right? So for, let's say, 200... so for 500 SPM, I need 200 iron a minute. Right? Which is, like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Rules? You want the rules? I think it's over there. Yeah. So, what we need to do, the only thing that is left to do, is to send some iron into the rockets for the space science, right? I think I'm literally just going to have a dedicated one, so without it being automatic. Literally just send the iron plates there. Let's see how exactly would I be doing that. Maybe let's do it like from over here. If I do add another smeltery. You know, something like this should work, right? What the hell? What the hell what? What exactly are you referring to? There's a lot of things that cause this reaction, I guess. No asteroid collection rule? Yeah, that's because it's cheating. It's like, it's too free. It's too easy to do it. If you collect asteroids to play the game. There are so many asteroids. So this platform is going to request iron plates, right? Just 100, sure. But it's going to wait for the full rocket. Yeah. If you are also interested in this challenge, I have done the YouTube video on it. The things that I've done so far. If you have not seen that, I guess you can just search for Oasis of Pain in the YouTube, or I can link it if you want. You've seen every stream for the last year. Well, I guess you have not seen the parts when I was explaining the no asteroids rules, because I have had this rule for like the past 3 playthroughs. I'm thinking of adding a couple more furnaces. Do I have them? I have 10 more. Yeah, let's do something like... I don't know. I don't think I need a lot. Let's do that just this much. Sure. 4 more. How much is this doing? 0.6 times 4, 2.4 a second. 2.4 a second is 2.4 times 60. It is 140, and 140 iron multiplied by 5 divided by 2 is going to be equal to 360 SPM. I think this is going to be enough for me for a long time. It is a 360 space science per minute. And like that's if I don't do any, and then like some productivity in the labs is also used. I could put productivity into the space platform, I guess, but that would mean more solar panels there. I like the small... the small platform. It gives me more speed, I guess. Oh, and also I need this and that. That's right. Right. Let's witness the space science being produced. I don't have the inserters going in this direction. Here, 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 and here. I guess I didn't have them anywhere. I only landed in one place for some reason. Okay, this means I need a couple more inserters here. Sure. Let's deliver productivity modules in case I do want to switch. Why not? Okay, so now that we have the space science, I just need to deliver the space science in order to continue doing the research, which means that I guess I just put it in the lab area directly. Do I? Yeah, I do, of course. I need the landing pad, which means that I need some concrete and blue chips. Let's go to the mall for it. How's my traffic jams? Looks like there is not really any traffic jam. What about my bullets? Both have the both of the green bullet stations. Like all of the bullet stations are actually receiving the ammo, so it's perfectly fine. Maybe we can see the graph of me using the green magazines now. Yeah, look at this, 11 per minute. Crafting 150 per minute. But I have not upgraded all of them yet, right? I still have 39 green, 39 stations defended by red bullets. 17 are defended by green. Concrete, blue chip, and steel. And we have a cargo landing pod. Anything else? Not really. Nothing else is really necessary. So I'm going to just put the landing pad somewhere. I mean, literally over here in the middle. To put it directly onto the melt. Sure. And then this thing is going to request 1,000 space times, right? Okay. And space signs, I'm going to put in the same side as the yellow signs, I guess. Which is this. What it should be on the front. So I'm going to do that. That is a filter of the space signs. And then we do have this little thing. I guess this can be yellow. And then this should be the space signs. There we go. That is all that is needed. And the space science is already coming. On the way, 630. That was quick. The fastest science to produce, I guess. Is it faster than red science even? Okay, and now my goal is literally just going to Vulcanus directly. Okay, so right now I'm not going to be able to do 300 SPM, obviously, because my red, green, and blue are limited at 60 SPM, or maybe even 45. If I only do it here, because the other 20 SPM is in my starter base, unless I deliver some space science over here too. Do I deliver some space science over here too? To make these labs work? I don't know if I want to work on that spaghetti. Da, 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 da. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of SPM, at least for the beginning here. Until I run out. And in order to have more, I'll need to build a bigger factory. Let's take a look at the resources first, though, because I only have 600,000 iron left. And I think I need to work on that, right? How about also the uranium mining? I'm doing 1.7 thousand a minute, which means 170 bullets a minute. Okay, should be fine. I don't know if that's my maximum or not. Maybe some uranium is still not being picked up, like over here. No, this actually is picked up. Okay. Okay. I do have a traffic jam, though, still. Hold on, there is a big traffic jam. That's a huge traffic jam. That's because this guy is being unloading. I see him. I guess that makes sense. If you do an outpost on top of the rail, every train needs to wait for this guy to be loaded now. It's probably not a big deal, though. Do I have all of the of these things crafted? I do. Centrifuges, so that I'm going to get rid of all of the alerts finally. We have the centrifuges crafted. Are all of my centrifuges actually working right now or not? Not all of them. What would be a disadvantage to make a sleep rail around the outpost? I think it wouldn't be like a big issue, but since this is polluting, going around, going like basically when the trains are moving inside of the polluted area, that puts the trains at risk, right? Because there is potentially an attack that is going to come, right? And if the attack comes at the same time as the train is moving, and there's a lot of trains moving in this way, then the trains can die. I guess I could move like the wall a little bit and put an extra rail also still inside of the wall, for example. But I mean, this uranium ore is going to run out at some point. The train doesn't really come here very often because it's being mined very, very, very slowly, right? There is, let's see, right now there's 14 left. And it is mined twice slower than the, so it's like same as having just 7 mining drills on iron, basically. So the train should not come here very often. I think it's fine. And like, see, the train is gone. The traffic jam is already solved. I don't think it's a big issue. Right? Yeah, the traffic jam just solved immediately. Pretty much. What's my SPM? Let's see. 80? Yeah. 80 SPM. This is actually limited right now by my, like, sushi design. Right? I could have more of these lamps working. Potentially. But also, If this was just a faster belt, that would be nice. I think I'm not going to worry about this because 80 SPM is more than I'm producing anyway right now, at least. This depot station looks like a health bar from far. Okay, I think though that I'm not building the new science factory yet, and I am connecting new resources first, right? At least like a little bit. I should at least connect this iron over here that's already pinned. Um, and maybe some more copper too. I don't think I will need the oil because, yeah, the oil is not needed. Well, I mean, I'm still using the resources for the yellow science. Actually, this buffer is not completely filled up yet. I guess. Yeah, there's a bunch of copper used here. Yeah. We want iron and we want copper. Let's find copper ore. Any big copper ores around? There's actually a lot of copper in this thing. It's just that I'm requesting a single train. Oh, look at this. 916,000? Really? 770 and 27? That's a lot. Let's go for this one. Okay, do I have everything to fight? I have a tank, a bunch of shells, repair packs, maybe not that much, but should be good enough. Yeah, maybe I have everything I need. I guess the copper is more important than iron because I'm still using it in the yellow science. I could completely disable the yellow science, but I think it's okay. Okay, this over here is wrong, right? As you can see, yes, that is right. Oh, but also, yeah, I don't have the... Yeah, yeah. So, what happens if I click on the depot, allow interrupting other interrupts? That makes me go to the depot. Yes, that's nice. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So if I have an interrupt which is trying to go somewhere, and that somewhere is not reachable, then we go to the depot. What are these guys doing? Wait, why is these guys standing still? Oh, wait a second. They killed a locomotive? When did that happen? Locomotive kills. 5 minutes ago. They killed the locomotive over here. And I didn't even notice the thing. The alert. Is it because the attack groups are like gathering over here? I don't know. It's a little weird. I think that should not have been happening. Okay. We'll see if that happens again, I guess. I don't like aggroing even these guys, so... And the trains without the player should definitely not aggro them either. Right? There's cliffs around. I'm kind of scared of the cliffs here. A little bit. Hello, Temple Jungle. What's up? We just started doing the space science. If this SPM continues, the thruster is researched in 3 hours, and then the Vulcanus. So thruster is 15,000, Vulcanus is 40,000. So Vulcanus is like 3 times slower. So around 12 hours until Vulcanus. But I do plan to build a bigger SPM too. No, the plan is not to leave Vulcanus. To leave for Vulcanus, and Novice is not going to be overrun. And the reason for that is because I'm not allowed to have resources for free, which are available on Novice. So there is not going to be free iron, not in space, not on Vulcanus, not on Fulgora, which means that I cannot leave novice to die. Otherwise, it would be too easy. The challenge would be over already. It's like almost enough. Not fighting for this copper ore. I'm going to die. I'm going to die because I ran out of, I think, the fuel in the power in my power armor. I mean, it's fine, but yeah. Engine out of the tank now. Here we go again. I couldn't use my discharge defense anymore. Embarrassing death. Yeah, a little bit, I guess. I saw the death happening, but like I saw it too late. I should have seen that I need to like be careful earlier. A gear. You have a mod or just took the settings? There's a single mod for the gameplay, which is the ramping science. Everything else is done through settings. There is a mod called ramping. I mean, there's a visible trains mod, but there's just a visual one, which doesn't do much. And then the technology cost ramp up means that I start with a science cost of 1 and end with 1,000 times. So it's not a flat science cost that you would be able to do with the regular settings. Yeah, I could do the fission reactor. I probably already have enough science for it, the yellow science. So I was like, I was thinking if I don't like before Valkines, because this takes time, I could quickly research something Like, I mean, yeah. A bigger battery is even cheaper than the fission reactor. So I can like really quickly do this. Right? Because I'm running out of battery power really fast. Fission reactor is also nice, obviously. But I don't know if I should do them right now. Those researches. I have everything now, right? Wait, why can I not right-click this to see the equipment grid? I can only do this when there is a little bit of equipment inside of a tank, really? The fission reactor could help because then instead of just having the solar panels, I could put like an exoskeleton. Right now I'm running without exoskeletons at all because they're just using the power. It could help a little bit, for sure. Soon the behemoth speeders are going to spawn, and those are going to be killing my tanks a lot, I think. How am I making the train? Do I kill all of that? There's cliffs around. Um, there's cliffs, which is annoying. Um, Maybe I do kill this fully. Like, not the bottom nest, but the one on the left. Thank you for the follow. Ah, shit. I got sniped by that worm. I was distracted by the follow notification. Whoops, they're going to also kill all of the... They're also killing all of the rails now. Amazing. Give me a train. It now reports that I have 12,000 iron. I guess because all of the iron is down over there. This is my only iron, right? Makes sense, I guess. There's 57 pieces of iron that are not covered by a mining drill over there. I need to go there and hand mine it. All right, I don't know. Maybe I don't even need to build a bigger science factory. But 13 hours, like 12 hours is a lot, though, right? 12 hours is a lot. Surely I will find some time in the next 12 hours, even if I keep dying like that. Hello, boss. Thank you for the prime. Nope. I want to give you... the equipment, and let's rebuild the rail first. Actually, there's a little bit of a hole in this cliff in the middle, which means that yeah, I'm just going to make my rail go through that, I think. Over here. I'll make the rail go over here. So I need to kill this nest and just a little bit on the bottom. That is all. And then my station is going to be like over here. And we connect the stone too since we are here. Whoops. Oh. Whoops. I was about to say they actually did not kill that train. Am I going to die again here? Of course. Of course. For the same reason. I'm fighting and I don't have the power in my armor. Maybe we should do the fission reactor. But then every time I lose a tank, I need to rebuild the fission reactor too. Or maybe I don't need the fission reactor in the tank really, right? I only need it in the in my personal armor, which does not get lost on death. I kind of lose a lot of these cannon shells. It probably doesn't matter though. William, but I should stop dying anyway. I also do it lose it less often if that helps. I think the reason I'm losing the tank very often is because I'm just playing bad. Like, I could play bad while having a rare tank, fission reactor, and like a bunch of better like things in like with exoskeletons. I will be losing that a lot too once we get to the point of having that. Don't worry. The rules are in the pinned message. Cake Kaka, hello. The rules are that we need to suffer. So that's what we are doing here. The only annoying thing about the deaths is that I need to wait for my trains. And that the trip takes multiple minutes. That's the only reason. But yeah. I'm okay with that. I need to punish myself for playing badly. But yeah, like I need to be playing even more careful soon. In 0.4% evolution. This over here is actually needs to be done differently now. Right? Because the red bullets need to go to the left side, and then the green bullets need to go to the right side. Right? For the actual defenses, because this is the military science. Zero 0.4. 0.4, right? I mean, 0.43% is left. 89.57% is the current evolution. At 90%, the behemoth biters are going to start spawning, and those are going to require a little more being more careful from me. That's what I'm talking about. I'm 1 HP. Calculated. Easy game. Right? That's my own. Even. not the tank's armor. Ah, shit. It actually died from a single shot. I thought the energy shield would be able to tank a single behemoth shot, but it's not. Well, here goes another tank. But do I need it? Maybe not anymore. Finally space. Yeah. In like 10 hours, King. There is a thruster, which is costing 15,000, and then Vulcanus, which costs 40,000. I'm doing right now a 90 SPM. But I'm producing... Wait, am I not producing science? 45 SPM is what I'm producing. So it's going to be actually like 20 hours if I don't build a bigger factory. But I'm just getting the resources first. And engineer the tank. Let's go craft another tank real quick. Unless I have the... I have the ingredients for the tank on me. That's nice. That is nice. I probably have all of that too. Batteries, just need more solar panels. Let's just craft a bunch. Okay. There we go. This over here is going to be the station for the copper. Right. Call for the mole train. This is going to be copper loading. Deliver the bullets. So now the bullet delivery. This is the first actually new bullet delivery station. And yeah, let's just deliver it over here. So this one is calling for them if I have less than L and I have more than and I like keep like basically the numbers are configured through the constant combinator now. That's the only real difference. So I can change the numbers of how much bullets I'm delivering to my outposts in a single place instead of going over all of the outposts. Okay, there's also going to be stone over here. Let's have stone. bullets are already almost here. I need to make this guy wait a little bit. Maybe over here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This should be good enough. Can I cover the entire thing? I can. We'll need to fight here a little bit. Whoa, 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 wait, what is that? Guys. I was not that close to the nests, were I? Okay, I just need the power poles. That's all. I need to wait a little bit. Until the bullets are delivered. On the entire belt. And then I give them... I guess I can do the inserters immediately. Then I will do the turrets. Also, there's going to be another station here, which is the stone one, right? Stone. Over here. Stone loading station. Okay. Sure. More bots. More bots. Sure. Okay, I think the bullets are... I think there maybe is enough bullets. Let's give them the turrets. And now I'm going to go into the tank and shoot a little bit, because some of these turrets are actually going to be attacked immediately. And to push the worms a little bit. The stone and copper wagons both have filter storage. No, thank you for noticing that, I guess. Yeah. I don't think I want to filter their storage. So I'll need to move the station. What I wish that I could do is to fix that situation by just disabling the inserters. Unfortunately, that doesn't work in this game. And the disabled inserter will still put the items into the train. I only did it a couple times. Yeah, because like usually I only like have the bullet and the ore loading station, and very rarely we have the multiple ores right next to each other, right? But I think every time there are multiple ores next to each other, I do this mistake every time, right? Let's move this roboport a little bit. I just do 3 on each side, and that should be enough. These turrets are not going to do anything. Yeah. I mean, the ones at the top will, because sometimes they will come from this direction. These ones on this side, I guess, will not, but whatever. Alright, anyway, I will first do... the copper here. How's life on Novice? Well, it's life and and it's not death, so it's good. You know, we are alive. Not enough. Not enough. Okay. Let's redo this from scratch. With the bots. I'm going to put less mining drills. One, two, three, four. Two. One, two, three. One, two. One, two. There we go. And we need a radar. And read this, which gives me now 1.5 million copper. Okay, how many do I have left? Of mining drills, 4124. It's enough for just 6 for 8 mining drills. I should just have more of them, or I don't know. Really. Maybe just I should have sent this home earlier. I could also like connect this stone later, I guess, because I don't really need this stone right now. It's just that it's on the way, so why not? I guess I will just like see it when I need the stone and pick it up instead of doing it right now. I might be too lazy to do that. Also, do I want to, instead of enabling a single train here, maybe just like enable 2 and do more than 8,000? Is that what I was doing for these stations? Exactly. Maybe that's what I should be doing now. Yeah, I'll do it later. That's fine. Okay, so what's my next goal? My next goal is iron, of course, right? There is 200,000 over here. Do I connect these or not? Or do I just go for this big one? I'm thinking of connecting these small ones later when I have the big mining drills. I don't know. I mean, it's not that small. This one is relatively far away. At this point, we don't really care about the evolution, I guess, anymore. So I can kill as much as I want to just stop dying. This one is easy to take. Maybe let's just take it because it's easy. Maybe take that one. Let's start with the closest one. How do I go there, though? There is this huge cliff, which means that I probably go from this direction. So to move these guys a little bit. Okay, let's not die. Let's instead go for this directly first, because I can just circle around here. I need to, like, not kill this fully, because as soon as I kill this fully, there's gonna be an expansion party. Let's leave a couple nests. Yeah, one hit with shells is very nice for sure. I wish I had even more speed, but the next speed upgrade is also 10,000 yellow sands. Also, I wish with this one shot, if they were also piercing through the nests, That would be nice, but unfortunately the piercing power is not being upgraded. But yeah, there's still a lot of upgrades available to me just to the tank. The rarity, right? The rare tank. The fission reactor, the shooting speed, the damage. One more level of the damage is still available to me. One more I mean, the damage is not necessary anymore for the tank, right? Wait, I accidentally killed it all. Okay. There's going to be an expansion happening right now. I can already feel it. You think there's... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Here they come. Let's try to build the rail immediately. Let's see if another expansion group is already coming. Never seen this before. It's because, like, my entire world is already populated. Have you played 2.1 yourself yet? I guess, like, you don't really see this happening usually because, like, by the time the evolution is so high that the expansions happen very often, you already have, like, artillery and all of these things. But yeah. Basically, they have expanded over the entire map, so as soon as I clear a nest, they attempt to repopulate the area immediately. There we go. There's another expansion. And I mean, also it's because I have like decreased the timer. So technically, I have like by default the expansions happen every 10 minutes. But for me, they happen every minute. So yeah. There's also that, and also the expansion like sizes are also like 5 times bigger than on default settings, which is why these groups are huge. That's another one. That's also an expansion party that's gathering there. I think because of the expansions happening like this often, I think because the expansions are happening this often, actually, sometimes they would send multiple... I'm wondering if this would actually happen. They might send multiple expansions into the same place, basically. Or at least, like, into the neighboring chunks. So the expansions are even, like, bigger because of that. Sometimes, maybe. Yeah, see, I placed the rail, and so there is no more candidate chunks, actually. I don't need to worry about this anymore. That's why this thing is, like, not doing anything right now. They were gathering to send the expansion here, but then I placed the rail, which cancelled the expansion chunk candidate. Because there's a lot of nests around still, like, relatively close. Yeah, you can use the pipes. Yeah. Technically, if you have a single entity in every chunk, it would prevent the expansions completely, I guess. But that's, I consider that cheating. I mean, yeah, I do place the rail here. It kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of like using the technical knowledge of the game still, but it won't in 2.1? No, it will still. In 2.1, they just changed it so that there is only a single entity in a chunk that matters. So it doesn't matter if you put like 20 pipes in a chunk, then that would be like preventing the expansions completely. They will destroy it. Who will destroy it? No, 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 no. They are not talking about blocking the spawns. We're talking about blocking expansions. You're not like blocking expansions and blocking spawns is different things. They are not going to destroy the pipes that are random. They are not. Why would they? Those are not military targets. Like, it's like similar to how I have these like radars, for example, around, right? They are also not being attacked, as you can see. I guess I'm potentially preventing some expansions by doing this too. Unless their path is blocked or they stop near a pipe, they won't attack it. Yes. And they should never be like... Yeah. Yeah. I guess like once I start polluting, if I was using this trick, right? Then these attack groups that are coming at me, they could potentially be like destroying these like pipes that I place around. But also, what you can do is you can, instead of using a pipe, you can use a conveyor belt, because a conveyor belt is also preventing expansions while literally not having the collision box at all. So I think conveyor belt is the best item to prevent it if you are using the cheese strat. Conveyors, they will attack in pollution zones. Um, is that right? I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. They only attack conveyors similarly to like... They only attack conveyors usually because they like reach the attack target, being your like mining drills. I don't think they would randomly attack it. It doesn't matter if they are in the pollution zone. What matters if the biter is in the aggro state, where they do target like everything that they can see. But that only happens if they were attacked. So you need to somehow attack a biter and not kill it for that to happen. Right? I'm going to upgrade my blueprint here. So that it's 2 and 8,000. There's a higher chance than pipes or empty chest, but walls also work. But yes, you're correct. If they have attacked or targeted you or are following you. I don't even think that following me matters. I don't think following me matters. Like, look at this over here, right? So you can see these couple things. A radar, a solar panel, and a power pole. Let's also place a conveyor belt here, right? As you can see, these guys are following me. I can even kill a couple of them. And to make sure that they come back to like the same nest though. For a proper test, I guess. I don't think they're coming back for the same nest. Is the issue. Yeah, some of them are coming back. No, not yet. Anyway, the conveyor belt is still alive. I guess I don't know how to get rid of them following me because I'm too slow. Because just following does not mean that they are aggroed, that they are angry, because like they only turn angry when they actually receive damage. Why are the bullets? Oh no, they are coming here. Okay, we have a little bit of a traffic jam. Why is that? Just not enough doubling of the rails here, I think. Yeah. Do I have rails? Yeah, I do. Let's go double them a little bit. Question mark? Aggro? Yeah, we were talking about you a little bit. Hello, hello. I do not have the signals anymore. Anyway, I was going to call for the mole train, right? I guess I will wait for it here. If you drive too far away and they stop following near while something aggroed speeders tend to be like, oh shit, may destroy this. I'm pretty sure you're wrong though. Like, I think that only happens if the biters that were following you took damage. Whoops, bad. And quality trains. And it's still going to be so long waiting for them. How can I, like... How can I reduce the waiting time? Just have a bunch of mall trains waiting everywhere? I guess that would work. I wonder if you're ever gonna build proper rail network. What's wrong about my rail network? It's working. I have 42 trains, and it works like perfectly. Only it's okay. Yeah. No. I know. The biggest thing that I built was like 1,000 trains. So maybe we'll get to that amount in this run. We'll see. But like, what is like changing? 42 and you're getting deadlocks? I don't have deadlocks. I only wait forever because of the distance. Because the amount of the distance from here to here, right? The coordinates here are 3,000, 1,000. It's 5,000 things. I guess it's like a lot of these turns are like making it longer, obviously, right? So we could have a straight rail instead. But yeah, it still is a long distance. You wouldn't have to wait if you had two tracks. They almost never wait. You can look at this guy. Like, is this guy waiting? Do you see any train that is just waiting? Like this over here, they just like crossed each other. This is waiting for like, I don't know, 5 seconds, which is nothing. Like 5 seconds over the course of the train path, which takes 2 minutes, doesn't matter. Right now I'm standing here blocking everyone, of course, right? So that matters. Let's get out of the way. I do plan to build a different trail network, but it's not going to be much different. I think there is going to be like a single, like huge rail going from spawn to the bottom, and I'm going to branch from those. Breaking and getting up to speed also takes time. Yes, but I have been traveling in this world, right? You like I almost never wait. It does happen sometimes, but it almost never happens. If it happens, then I like add a little bit more doubling and it stops happening, basically. Like when I was building this outpost over here, from this to spawn, I was riding, I never stopped. And it took, like, I think from here to spawn is like 1 minute and 40 seconds or something like that. If you never stop. I am using rocket fuel for all of my trains. I don't have the nuclear fuel yet because that requires space science and like the Corvax research. I mean, the change is going to happen when I have the atomic bomb, because when I have atomic bomb, I would probably like stop building this by hand, because like instead of driving in between the nests to like avoid killing them, I would just kill them and build a. That's when it's maybe easier to build a straight rail once you have the atomic bomb. But for now, straight rail is actually takes more time and pushes the evolution for no reason. And also, obviously, straight rail looks worse. Everyone knows that, right? So why would I do that? Doesn't have to be straight, just two lane. Two lane. I mean, I have two lanes in a lot of places. The weight that I have doesn't even matter in practice yet, at least. And when it matters, I do introduce the doubling. Yes, just like I was saying. You could also have bigger trains instead of having two lanes. That also helps. So I do think that I will upgrade to like a huge train at some point. But like I'm imagining like my future rail system to be something like this. Like I said, there is going to be like a single straight rail going like down very, very far. And this rail is going to be traveled by huge trains. And then there is going to be a little bit of the branching from this rail, which would look similar to what I'm doing right now with small trains. So like small trains deliver the resources to the big trains, and then the big trains deliver it to the actual base. Something like that is what I'm imagining right now. When you eventually go straight rail, you're gonna have to do walled rail or dual track rail with chain signals. You only ruined trains when whole track is free. No, I don't think I need to do the walled train. What I'm imagining instead is the elevated rail, because if I have the elevated rail, then it's never going to be attacked by the biters. If the straight rail is not itself in the polluted territory, then there is basically zero chance that that a biter is going to attack the elevated rail support. So that like So that straight trail that I'm building is going to be elevated. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Okay, I think this is done. Right. The bullets are coming. Let's leave. Yeah, I'm blocking everyone again. Let's see. Now I have 700,000. There is this. This requires me building a rail, which should not take long, but I can also go for this one. I just want to get to behemoths today, so I'm trying to actually kill the nests. And I'm still not there. It's been like... How long has it been since I built the uranium... Since I researched the uranium bullets? It's been a long time. I thought I would have behemoths already. Make 2 rings connecting all the paths. Each one-way path. I don't think a ring is something that I need. Because... I think my... when I... Like, the reason for the rail coming to spawn is just so that I can have the water. Because water is only available here. The other resources are much richer very far away. And for that reason, maybe my base is also, when we do that, is going to be over here somewhere. So I don't need the ring around the oasis, I think. Unless I just want to build my base here for like... aesthetic reason, I guess. Something. I don't really want to like deconstruct my current things. We could build the main base as a ring around the oasis, though. Eventually, that's like very far in the future, though. So when I'm building a huge thing, one-way ring would solve the waiting, but it would only solve the waiting on the ring, right? You want me to like build a huge ring like this? But then it takes even longer to go around than to wait at the intersection. What's the SPM? I think 90. Oh, it's 0. Wait, how long ago did this stop? I had 90 SPM. I guess I just ran out of the buffer completely. So it should be 45 SPM then, still, because I did not build a bigger factory yet. So just 45. Let's see, science. Right? Yeah, I was doing 90 SPM when the science is there, and then I just ran out 20 minutes ago. There you go. And, oh wait, the blue science is also not really crafting it. Wait, what? Hold on. Why am I not crafting the blue science right now? Do I not have resources for something? I don't have the iron here. That's right. I'm actually out of iron, I think. Right? So, yeah, the fact that I'm connecting here is good. Because I was doing iron ore... yeah, I was doing just 2,000 a minute, right? Which is not enough. How much SPM? How much do I need for like 100 SPM of red, green, and blue? I think blue science was something around 12, right? 12 plus like I need like 20. I need like 20. Yeah. So for 102,000. Yeah, I think this should be enough for 2,000. If all of that is going towards the science, right? But I'm also obviously using the bullets. Let's see, I'm already using 24 uranium per minute. And the reds are still used somewhere. Producing 100 red a minute. I think I might also still be doing the yellow science. The yellow science buffer. Yeah, I'm still doing the yellow science, which also eats my resources. I think it's fine. It's going to stop and soon. So I'm not going to bother disabling it. I just need more iron. That's all. Maybe I should go back to using these slowdown capsules because my power just runs out so quickly if I use the discharge defense all the time. Use both. Both discharge. I mean, yeah, discharge defense should be used if I like need to go through the biters basically, because it pushes them, and slowdown is useful so that they cannot get to me. But also I wouldn't need slowdown capsules if I just had the exoskeleton. I just cannot put the exoskeleton in because I mean, I could put like one exoskeleton in, but it doesn't like help that much. Yes. I can also just use the flamethrower to kill the biters that are on my back instead of slowing them down. That just means that I'm not shooting the nests. Early game would kill you with a flat cost. Wait, what are you playing? Hold on. Let me kill this and then I read the chat a little bit. What mod do you use for moving train tags on the map? That's my own, yeah, it's called Visible Trains. It doesn't work in multiplayer though, because the way I'm rendering these icons is I'm looking at the current like zoom level. There is no like API to draw the things which are irrelevant of the zoom. So I guess it would be completely broken in multiplayer, the visible trains, and also there is some performance issues which I'm not fixing until I'm hitting them myself. But if you have 1,000 trains, it would probably lag. Space exploration when? Yeah, I think like when I go into the modded, I was thinking not just space exploration, but Factorio with space exploration, because I was watching some other person like doing a recap of their run, and they were missing something from Crastoria. I don't know, like they basically say that Crastoria with space exploration is better. Is that true? Do you guys agree? There's also all the overhauls, so we could also put that and Rampant in the mix, right? Although I heard if you do like Rampant on these like big runs, then you have I don't know. Is Rampant bad for performance on the big late game stuff, or was it bad in for performance before but not anymore? Ban Valkanus, except for science, so you have to suffer infinitely scaling Gleaber resources. I mean, I kind of have this basically the same thing already, right? Almost. And I would need to scale Gleba pretty much, like a lot, right? Because I have the 10 times spoiling rate, and then we will have like the 1,000 times multiplier of the science. There is going to be a lot of Gleba scaling. Did you use a minor addition? Yeah, it's a minor addition, but there is like some nice like buildings or something that are very useful in the space exploration, which makes it less like grindy, I guess. At least like that was what that person was saying. I don't know. It's probably fine, right? Like, compared to what I'm doing here, the grind in space exploration is probably... It's probably nothing, right? You're in a multiplayer run, 400 hours in, and still progressing. 2 players, not a huge multiplayer. Okay, yeah. Right, I believe bullets are going to... Yeah, they are already coming. Nice. Waiting for space expedition in Pyanodons. Is Pyanodons adding like space integration? Wait a second. Oh, this train just came to me with the bullets, but it was empty completely, I guess. I guess like this maybe I should have this interrupt to be like I should go to unload if I have not more than 0, but I should have like I should unload at least like 100 bullets maybe. You know? Because if I just deliver 2 bullets, do I want this train to even come? Just go and refuel itself, right? Yeah, let's do that. Also, I'm always to use circuit. The circuit, you mean like as in circuitry, the wires? I think this one for resources. I use it all the time in this run. This one is connected to all of the outposts and shows how much resources I have. If that counts. What else? Also, I use the one in the mall, I guess. The logistic belt stuff. To fuel the mall train because I don't have logistic robots. Or rather, logistic storage system. There is a circuit here to detect the direction of the mall train because it's asymmetrical. Based on it detects where the light armor is on the first wagon or in the second one, and then I flip the train. I guess that's kind of used all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer to not use the circuitry if I can. Like, for example, I could I could calculate how many trains I can fill here and then like set the limit here. But I think doing this, I don't know. Like not having the arithmetic combinator here is easier than having it, right? It's simpler and it works just as well. Maybe later when I will like have huge amounts of ores, that would make more sense, but maybe even then, not really. The way I envision my future system. Let's see, I need one more train, which is also over here already. Nice. Over here, I have a little bit of circuitry. The speaker, which tells me that one of the... so the purpose of this one is that one of the previously... one of the outposts that was using the red bullets needs to be upgraded to the green bullets. Because I don't upgrade them all at the same time. Don't really have a lot of efficiency modules because I didn't send this guy home again. I'll read that. Does need to be connected to... I mean, maybe... just this needs to be built, right? The power pole. Yeah, there we go. 1.3 million iron. Okay. Do I need to do anything else here? Do I need to push this a little bit? Maybe not. Maybe this is all that I need. I'm liking efficiency modules here, actually. If I don't have efficiency modules, it's going to pollute a lot. 90, eh? Oh, it is 90% evolution. It is. Right. Any green biters around? I guess it's going to be not that easy to see them. So what's the percentage? 0%? Yeah. Maybe it's too early to be looking for them. Okay, I need to deliver efficiency modules here for sure. Other things are fine. So I need to go to the mall. And I guess... I mean, I guess I can do this remotely, actually, by sending this train here. And then right-clicking on the wagon. Right? So I myself can work on something else. Do I do more iron right now? Do I do more iron? There's also like a little bit of the concern for the uranium. Let's make sure that I'm not dying. Right? Uranium ore. I think I'm fine with uranium ore, right? Because like, yeah, it goes up and down, which means that it's not being mined all the time. Right? Production of the bullets doesn't happen all the time. That probably means that my bullet chest is full, right? Is that correct? But that's not correct. So there is something else. Maybe I'm actually not having the ore because of other reasons. It being in spikes means it runs out. I might not have enough trains for it. I have 4 uranium trains. This guy is waiting in the depot, which means that there is actually not enough ore mined. No, I'm just mining it slowly. Why is it in the depot? Right? It means that there is no uranium ore that needs to be picked up. This guy has 4... Let's take a look at my stations with uranium ore. Right? So, like, everything is disabled or the train is coming there. This one has literally just 4,000, right? So, like, I think there's something... Oh! It's the sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is the problem. Oh, sulfuric acid is the problem. Because maybe is it because I have only a single train of sulfuric acid? Or is it because of something else? How much, like, sulfuric acid comes from here? This one is disabled. I think I don't have enough sulfuric acid. I need like to do it faster to mine the uranium. It's not because trains take long. What am I using my sulfuric acid for here? I mean, I have only a single chemical plant, which gives me 50 a second. But 50 a second means that I should be able to mine 50 uranium a second, right? And 50 uranium a second is a lot. But we see that this thing is not working all the time because there's not enough sulfur. And sulfur is not enough here because the petroleum is not here. And the petroleum is not here because this works only off a single oil refinery, right? Right. So I need to deliver maybe the sulfuric acid from another station. Or I need to do more refining on this one. One sulfur for one acid? No, it's not one sulfur for one acid. It's one sulfur for 10 acid. Which basically means one sulfur is one bullet. Right? One sulfur is one bullet. 1-to-1 chem plants. Well, I mean, that's not even the problem. I mean, yeah, I guess I need to have, like, multiple, but that's not even the problem. The problem is that I don't have enough petroleum. Because, like, I mean, how much uranium do I need? Right? How much uranium do I need? If I want, let's say, 200 bullets a minute, right? If I want 240 bullets a minute, if I want 300 bullets a minute, then this is 50 a second. No, then it's 5 a second. Right? So this is enough for 3,000 bullets a minute. Is that right? This is 3,000 bullets a minute. No, this is 3,000... No, this is 3,000 ore a minute, which is 300 bullets a minute. Yes. If this is working all the time. So if it works like half of the time, like if this is working all the time, right? Then this would give me like 150 bullets a minute. Something like that. Yeah, I think I just need more sulfuric acid. Maybe I can do it in this station. In this station I have 2 oil refineries. It is 3 million byte per second. Right. Do I do a dedicated station for this? Where is the sulfuric acid? Maybe in the rocket factory. You think? Do you think the rocket factory is having the most oil refineries actually? I think. Like this one has 3 for the red, green, and blue. The this one actually has a lot. Maybe I do it here. I think I should do it here. This is the yellow science factory. Let's put it here maybe. Yeah, let's put it here somewhere, you know, somewhere over here, something. Let's go work on that. I might want another sulfur. Oh, I do have 2 sulfuric acid trains, yeah. So it's fine. It's definitely not the train that's the issue. I don't think I need a dedicated outpost for sulfuric acid, right? Especially since yellow science is not going to be, like, working all the time. I'm supposed to stop doing it. We're almost there to fill this buffer. How many wagons do I have on my sulfuric acid trains? One, right? Yeah, so we just do this thing. Yeah, sure. Just do that. And this is going to be a sulfuric acid load, which should be enabled if sulfuric acid is more than 50,000. Sulfuric acid loading station. There we go. Has my yellow science even used that amount of oil? I could have miscalculated, but I was calculating something. But I did miscalculate with my iron and copper originally. So maybe, yeah. Maybe I just only need half of that. But I don't know. Let's see. Like in comparison, yellow science, does it give me the raw? Right? It says 15 plastic. 15 plastic by itself is compared to the blue 6 plastic, right? So it's like 3 times more, at least, oil that I need for my blue science. And for the blue science, I have just 3 refineries. So I need at least 9 refineries, right? If I calculate my blue science correctly. And this is 12 because some extra maybe from the other ingredients. I don't know. I think it's not like that bad from that far from the correct number. Maybe I rounded some things. I don't know. I just need this to work all the time. So this is the sulfuric acid. It's already here, I guess. There you go. So I just need this to work, and this is 2. Let's have another sulfur, maybe 2 more sulfurs. Let's have 2 more sulfurs. Let's have 2 more sulfurs. There we go. Right? So this should like work all the time now. Basically. Sulfuric acid. And this single sulfuric acid, once again, would be enough for me to have 300 bullets a second. How much are we doing for the blue chips? This is just 0.37. I guess it's all about the batteries, actually. 15. Let's say 20 is used for the yellow sign, so I will still have 30, which will be enough for like 200 bullets. I don't know. It's not really future proof, I guess. Yeah, because when I grow the factory, like if I want the double SPM, that's what I have right now. Right now I have 45 SPM, and I'm using, I don't know, really. It's already up to 30, right? But I have not upgraded all of the outposts yet. But yeah, maybe if I upgrade all of them, it would still be like maybe 50 at most. So I can grow my factory like 6 times of this single thing, kind of. Yeah, and I'm going to like build more of this anyway, probably somewhere. Right? Oh, I'm out of iron now. Oh, but it's because the iron is like literally not here. That makes sense. Okay. I think this train with the efficiency modules needs to go to this iron over here. And I myself am going for another iron in the meantime. So hopefully this will start working, because I don't want to run out of bullets. We are once again risking to be out of bullets. Let me mine this. 57 by hand. I'm also not using productivity modules. I guess maybe usually you build less of these things because you don't use efficiency modules in your oil refineries or in your... I mean, I guess I do use productivity in the assembly machine for the science itself, but everything else here is using efficiency still. These guys maybe need to be killed. Alright, I'm hand binding this just because it's annoying. Then it appears in my search. I don't want that. Well, I mean, now I'm combining that sulfuric acid with the original sulfuric acid, so I'm actually having more. Yeah. I think we're safe, sulfuric acid-wise, for a while. Should be fine. There's 1,000 more. Here. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. That's the first one. One of the good things about the behemoth biters is because they are consuming more pollution than the big biters, the attack groups are actually going to be smaller. So even less chances of them conflicting with my trains, I guess, maybe? Or, like, getting stuck on the power poles. But that wasn't a problem anyway, so... doesn't matter much, I guess. Okay, so now we go for the next iron then. After all, right? Not uranium, not other things. I need iron. Okay. For the pin one. There's also this one, which is relatively close to my rails. I might also want to. I don't know. Do I need to explore? I will need to explore at some point. For more resources. If I can, like, I don't know if I can get to. I don't think I can. Can I? Let's see. Like, ideal way of exploring it would be to have Power Armor Mark II, which would be rare, I guess. And then I feel this Power Armor Mark II rare one with a bunch of rare exoskeletons and efficient reactor. So I guess technically all that I need is the Power Armor Mark II and efficient reactor. I don't even think that the battery is needed. And this is just 10,000 science, which is 500,000 iron and 1,000,000 copper, I think, right? Yeah. I think this is not even that much. I should do it after Vulcanist, though, for sure. Yo, Nikaukwa. Nikaukwa. How do you pronounce your name? Hello there. What is this Pokemon? Hello guys. I'm playing Factorio Neck Aqua. Right. Soulburn Ban Hold. Yeah, I guess Soulburn is a moderator here. I'm guessing Soulburn is a moderator on Neck Aqua channel too. Feel free to ban anyone you want. Yeah. What are you guys playing? You guys do Factorio? I'm doing a little bit of a challenge run here in Factorio Space Age. We call this the Oasis of Pain. And basically it's minimum resources, and then we have the ramping tech science multiplier. So I start with a science multiplier of 1, and then the end of the game is going to be with a multiplier of 1,000. And then there's also a bunch of extra rules for extra pain, if you guys are familiar with Factorio. And what I'm about to do right now is I'm about to shoot some biters. You are doing Noita win streaking? Right. Nice. He's also running NixOS with Niri? Who, me? Or Nekakwa? Because I'm not running Niri. I'm running Hyperland. I did try Niri once, but it didn't work out for me for some reason. Nika does? Yeah. Also in Hyperland they do have the like the scrolling thing. Hyperland is too unstable. I don't know what exactly are you talking about in unstable. When I tried Hyperland for the first time, like 2 years ago, it was unstable for sure. Yes, but I actually switched back because it was unstable. I switched back then to Gnome, but then I switched back and it's really stable now. I don't know. Maybe you should just try it again, King. Niri, there was some issues with Niri. Like I think there was like a lack of some features. The struts, I think, is the feature that's called in Hyperland, where you can like make sure that a certain section of your monitor is not used by Windows. That one was not present in Niri. Alright, yeah, like I said, we're about to fight some bugs here. I have a tank. And I have uranium cannon shells. For those new to Factorio, this is not standard difficulty. Yeah, we are doing a little bit difficult, a little bit more difficulty than the highest difficulty that people usually playing. So yeah, strat things definitely fixed. Yeah, I think I tried Neri last time, maybe half a year ago or maybe a year ago. So yeah, just like with Hyperland being fixed, Neri could also work for me at this point. But also, when I tried Neri, the scrolling functionality was not there in Hyperland, and these days it is. So do I even need it? Is another question. What is it? What is the feature that is present in Neri which is not there in Hyperland? Uh, is there such a feature? All right, I'm trying to get to this iron over here. As you can see, there's a lot of these red dots is the enemies, and I need to like... I'm trying to not kill all of them, because killing all of them will take like 1,000 hours, and they will just repopulate the area anyway. So I need to make my rail for the trains go in between the nests. And there's also cliffs which I need to also go around. Yeah, but I think I will kill like this anyway, so I just go in the middle here, push these guys a little bit back and forth, and then I can go like here, here, maybe like over here in between these guys, push them a little bit. This could be a feature for some, but Nero is written in Rust, not Hyper in CPP. You don't need to... you don't need to censor Rust. I am myself a Rust fan. Although technically, I guess not, maybe not anymore, because I'm making my own programming language at this point. instead of writing Rust. I have a game that's written in Rust that I'm planning to release at some point. There's a demo available on Steam. It's called Link Cider, if you want to look it up. It's a puzzle game. But also, I'm making progress with my programming language. There is a non-zero chance that I'm going to just rewrite it in my own language instead before the release, which means that the release is going to happen in like a couple years. But you know, we're not really going for the fastest ways of beating Factorio or releasing a game, you know. I don't have the repair packs for some reason on me. And I need them. Making his own language to make a moving block puzzle game. Where did I hear that before? Yeah. John Blow just has like a little bit of the like head start, because he started doing these things like 10 years ago, and I only started my language 2 years ago. And I guess my game started 3 years ago then. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering where I will be in this same time that John Blow had to make his language endgame, which is 10 years. Yeah. He was one of the first big indie games. Yeah. Was it he was in the indie game movie, right? The Braid. Was Factorio not at the same time, by the way, as all of those games? Braid, Super Meat Boy, Faz. Why was Factorio not in the game movie? Was it not that big at that time yet? It was like something like 2010, right? Or 2014, maybe? I don't know. Or if it was 2012, yeah. There you go. Factorio already existed, right? I think. Indiegogo was 2013. I might not be familiar with the Indiegogo. What was that? Is that where Factorio was announced? The Kickstarter? I see. Minecraft was already big. I think Minecraft also was in the movie, or was it not? It was also long ago. I don't remember anything anymore. No, just 3 games? Alright. No, wait, what? This over here, I think is an expansion party. And to look where they are trying to go. There was a group of biters that looked like they were attacking something. But there's nothing to attack here. Because I'm not polluting in this area. Which means that they are already trying to expand in the place of some of the nests that I were just killed. Nope. Maybe I imagined it. No party. I'm out of cannon shells. I am out of cannon shells. I am out of the flamethrower ammo too, currently. Let's go for more ammo. What is this, by the way? This is annoying notification. So what was the streak on Neck Aqua? I should try Noita win streaking at some point too, while still being bad at the game. I did get to a win streak of 2 once, right? Better than nothing. Wait a second, this over here is broken. There we go. PB's 18. Hadn't been there in a while. This and cannon shells. Got uranium here. Yeah, I have a lot. Okay. The cannon shells are not automated yet. Like, I'm just delivering a chest here manually. But I think it's fine. Okay, let's go back. I'm almost at the iron. Have I not been doing the science in the, like... The science was not being done in a while. In the last hour, I only crafted 140 chemical science packs. It still is not being crafted. Why? Because there's still no iron here. Okay. Apparently. Is yellow science more priority or something? Priority is 40. Priority for the blue science is also 40. This train is on the way, okay. Bow, bow. I'm no Snack. Is Snack the world champion at this point? Of Noita? Or is there some other person with a bigger win streak than 100? No? 414? I see. Alright, let's keep shooting these guys. Oh, look at these green biters. I remember now. What is going to happen is that I'm going to need some flamethrower damage upgrade because getting rid of them is not that fast anymore. What is the flammable? I mean, this one is really cheap, you know? I should do this for sure, even before Vulcanist. This one. What about level 3? Level 3 is 2,000. 2,000 out of 60,000 is basically nothing, right? So I think I'm okay with researching that too. Before Vulcanist. What is that? Yeah, look. I've been like shooting this guy for like 10 seconds and he's still not dead. Yeah. 2.1 changed the stuff, but it literally stopped happening after 50 hours of gameplay. But the first 50 hours of gameplay, the expansions they did matter a lot. But at this point, I just don't have expansions at all. Because yes, they are everywhere already. There is no more places where they can expand. But this over here does look like an expansion party. For sure. Right? Let's take a look. Expansion. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, no. It is an expansion party, but I just prevented the expansion candidate chunk. Look at this. They just created this nest, right? But the expansion candidate chunk stops being a candidate because I placed the rail, right? So yeah, there we go. When I kill them, I need to place a rail, and then the expansions still not happen. If there is still a lot of nests nearby. Are those real 100 viewers? Yo, guys, you real? Of course. No, you're not real? There's Laziak here too. Hello, everyone. Um, so many corpses. I don't even see the edge of my iron ore. I can just come later. Oh, I'm out of power poles too. Of course. Of course. Remember me playing Noita? I did play Noita. I'm not very good at it though. I cannot do a streak or a nightmare streak. My biggest nightmare streak is 0. My biggest regular streak is 2. Yeah, I was watching like playing nightmare streaks too. A little bit. I know. Okay. Damage level 1 is researched. That's nice. Let's do some doubling of the rails. Because the trains are going to be coming this way. Right into someone nice when I'm gone. Alright. Maybe you already know who is going to be streaming when I'm going to be done. I guess I'm not going to stream for much longer, actually, because I've already been doing it for 4 hours today. No idea, you're going to sleep anyway? Well, but when you wake up, your browser tab is still going to be open, right? So who do you want to see there when you wake up? Your computer shut down or no way? I thought no one shut down their computers anymore these days. This is heresy. Why would you do that? It's hot around, I guess. I guess that's a reason. Not doing water again. Next computer will be full air. Yeah, my computer is full air. I was thinking of doing water cooling, but I don't know. I'm already so tired of like doing the cable management in my like I have like a smaller form factor than like the regular tower. And I mean, yeah, basically you can visualize what my cable management inside of my PC looks like by looking at my rail system here, I guess. It's something similar. Okay, let's call for bullets. Trains with this top 0. Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's part of the interrupt. Interrupts don't count. Oh wait, I'm out of bullets. Both of my trains are just empty and are waiting for the bullets to be crafted. No. Oh wait, what? No, that's not the case. Oh no, it is the case. Yes, it is the case because I'm enabling this station where I have 4,000 bullets. Even although I'm not putting all the 4,000 in my trains. It's over here, is that? I mean, maybe my sulfuric acid is still doing it. How long does it take for me to build 50,000 sulfuric acid? If this is 50 a second, it would mean 1,000 seconds. How much is 1,000 seconds again? Math. 1,000 divided by 60. 16 minutes. 16 minutes is not that bad. I'm pretty sure I did this less than 16 minutes ago. Here's my sulfuric acid. Train. Let's take a look at this station sulfuric acid unloading. So yeah, I have delivered sulfuric acid everywhere, which means that right now I should be mining my uranium at the maximum speed, basically, right? But yeah, it looks like it was literally like my sulfuric acid literally just arrived less than a minute ago. So now we're doing 1.4 thousand uranium a minute, which is 140 bullets a minute. Okay, 140 bullets a minute is fine because I'm only using 40. You love the train mod, you add it to the recommendation list. It doesn't work in multiplayer. You know what's like annoying about this? I mean, I'm pretty sure it will not work in multiplayer. Because of the way I'm figuring out the zoom level. Over here. There is no API to draw this icon, or at least I did not find it, which would scale, which would like disable the scaling with zooming. Over here. Which means that I need to figure out the zooming. And figuring out the zooming is something that doesn't really work. Because the mods work for all the players, not for a single player. So I'm just getting the first player or something? I'm not sure. I don't even remember. But I'm assuming that it will not work in multiplayer. Or it will be looking weird. Yeah, I don't iterate over... But what should be the size of the icon? It depends on the player, right? What if multiple players look at the map? What should be the size of it? Because I don't render separately for every player. I render the thing once for all the players, right? Which means that there's no way. Oh, you can render separately per player? Really? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. That's good to know. Ideally, though, they would add the option to not scale with zoom, though. Maybe there is something like that too, if you know about it. But I mean, isn't rendering separately for every player also like? I mean, it's like it's a little bit of the performance issue compared to rendering once. Yes. But yeah, compared to the performance overhead of the fact that I'm like doing the things. Yeah, sure. I will iterate over all the players. Yes, I should like write it down, something. Oh, I have a pull request. Render first icon. June 24. June 23. That's like a month ago, and I didn't know that there was a pull request there. So I want to render separately for each player. Draw sprites has players params. Right. Okay. I think there was something like So Factorio API docs. Latest experimental runtime stage. Can I just look for the zoom? Render object. So like there is this thing actually technically, right? There is a render object scale with zoom. And this says if this text scales with player zoom, right? But this can only be used if this is text. Why? Why can I not do this, but for the things that are not texts? Is there like a technical reason? Probably no one needed it before. Yeah, I guess no one ever needed the trains to be visible either, right? There's also a thing where these icons that are drawn, they're always going to be drawn below the lines, right? So ideally I would want these icons to be drawn on top of the power lines or like the rail lines, right? Um and I'm pretty sure there is no way to do that because this is on the highest layer that you can set. There's a layer above arrow. According to the documentation, I'm pretty sure that I just literally tried the highest layer. It's 255 layers, but you cannot specify 255. Like, here's the thing, right? When you're rendering something, um, there is a layer, render layer, right? And render layer, even though there is actually not 255 because I tried this, you can only specify one of the numbers that exists here. And I'm pretty sure the cursor is still below those lines. I think. I kind of tried this thing. But like you cannot specify 255. It must be one of these numbers. You can, but it didn't work when I tried it. Okay, fine, let's try this right now. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Sorry, Soulburn, you were supposed to go to sleep. Right? Read the top. I did read the top. It's a number between this, represented by one of the following name strings. Because like it's not just a number between 0 and 255. It's a number represented by these things or the string version of the number. I mean, yes, that's exactly what I tried. I tried like in quotes this thing. Let's do it right now. Hold on. Pause everything that we're doing. Go to Factorio visible trains. Let's see here. We're going to say this render layer is layer. Yeah, I'm using like the high like arrow. I guess I could do. I'm using arrow or collision selection box because those are like the highest ones. Let's try cursor here. You use 199 in your mod? I'm pretty sure like I tried this. But maybe I tried it wrong for some reason. Somehow. I also tried cursor and it was still below the lines. So it doesn't even matter anyway. Right? Like over here. Yes. Or no. Interesting. Hold on. Settings, mod settings. I don't want to draw rails right now. Right? Yeah, see, this thing is still underneath these things. You don't need to restart the whole game for changes. You can just reload the save. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. Let's see. So let's say that layer is literally 255, right? That's what you're saying? But just so that we are absolutely sure, I'm rendering a sprite, and render layer is going to be 255, because that's supposed to be the biggest one, right? 255, not a string? Wait, what? Or the string version of the number. For example, quote 10 and decals are both valid. So is this documentation telling me wrong thing? But the first tells the number is fine too? No, it says a number represented, which is like very confusing wording. Um... Where's a train? Do I not have trains here? Wait, yeah, see? See what happens? Since this is like 255, it's not even drawn anymore. Because it's not one of the valid things in the union. Okay, maybe it's because I was trying to follow the documentation and write it as a string. Wait, no, it is literally a number. Where is the log of Factorio? Is it not going to tell me that it's incorrect or something? I guess no. Sometimes 255 is a problem, but why? Alright, guys. My kid woke up in the middle of the night again, so I guess I have to go. I'll test this again, but I tried this before. Maybe I tried 255 and that specifically doesn't work. But yeah. Okay. Well, the progress did happen on my playthrough, so let's see. And Soulburn is not sleeping yet, which means that you can tell me who to raid, right? Unless I find someone first.
I think.
Boom, 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 boom. Noita. Let's see if I know anyone playing Noita. No, I don't. Factorio. Let's go to Cyclo. Then, all right. Thank you guys for watching, but I have to go for now. So see you next time. Bye.